Well, hello, 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 and welcome back to Need for Speed Underground 2. Almost completely cocked that up. Yeah, so, we are... Should be right outside where I want to be. And then... Once I get to stage 3, I'm redoing... Or not redoing, I will do the... stage 1 races and stage 2 races that I never did. Because, I mean, why not? I hope this doesn't push me into stage 3.
Check it out! It's the Big Daddy champ from up north.
Nah, man, can't be. Looks more like a chump than a champ.
It's a woman.
So you're what all the fuss is about? Don't look like much to me.
You got that right.
You haven't got a chance, hero. On or off the track.
You can talk shit to me all you want, but make sure you talk shit in the right places, because I will beat you. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, can we not do that? Give me a moment. Do. That'll do. Plane. If only this was. Excuse me. Split second velocity. If only. What is a speck of rain on my windshield? And that's why you don't talk shit. Oh, and I'm in the 106 and he's in the 206. Took that way too early. Oh, hello, Thomas. How are you? Woo. Tail light. I may as well just keep a note open just so I know what I have. I know I've also got a new 2 cars to look at. Tail lights, and what's the other one? Yeah, trip car. Which means I now need to re-drive all the way back into town. And I can't remember who's the... It might be green, which means when I drive up and in, it's all the way... Yeah. Being here sucks. Because you're all the way out in the middle of nowhere. Not many races left. I have no idea. Because I've learned, even though this is going to screw me up slightly, if I go into world map, stage 1, stage 2, you can have a look to see what events you've completed and not completed. So in stage 1 I missed 1, 2 events, and in stage 2 I've missed I think about 5. I can No, I can't do them here, because the game just crashed. But no, I'm fairly certain I can do them. I'm just choosing not to at the minute, just because I want to get to stage 3. Then I'll go back and do the ones for stage 1 and stage 2 that I've missed. Just in case the ones that I've missed for stage 2 are ones that I'll open up in a moment, which I doubt. Also, I'm glad that I actually managed to do that race first and foremost. Yeah, I will do them, but afterwards. Just reminding me like all of them. Yes, but I don't know. I mean, I would assume yes, but I don't know. And that's actually an apt soundtrack thing for now. But again, thank you for the 2 months, Chris. I appreciate it. Need for Speed Underground. It's not underground. It's underground. Tail lights. What shitty tail lights can I equip on this car? Ugh. Those, I suppose. Oh, hey, Rat King. Hey, forecast. My printer came in. The 3D one. On Hello Vibe. Is everyone just turning up now? Hello. How are you all? So you got a 3D printer, nice. What are you going to be printing? Don't say gun modifications. Although if you pay me, I might 3D design you some if you want. Do you want like a 20,000 drum magazine? I'll design one for you. It'll be the most stupidest thing ever. But nice, so what will you be printing? And don't say print giant cocks, because that's my idea. Maybe a huge plastic penis. Well, there you go then. I wonder if you could actually 3D print a penis and instead of moulding one. Print midget's head. Which one? Does he want my head or my mushroom tip? You can print a gun. I mean, of course you can. If Watch Dogs 2 taught me anything, it's that eventually we will just be able to 3D print weapons. And I suppose someone's got to start somewhere, right? So if you start going on a gun craze and anyone starts asking me anything, I don't know you, okay? Let's just make that clear. I don't know you. It's gonna be rough as hell, yeah, well, you know. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, right? I mean, it's cool, you know, the idea behind doing something like that. But, in practical terms, it is. Yeah. Oh, hey, Horizon. How are you? Oh, that's a wall. And then, you're going, like in real life, to scare someone. Yeah, but what you do is you make sure that it's got an orange tip on the end. So then people think it's just a shitty Nerf gun. But in reality, it's basically just a mini blunderbuss. Print miniature cars and video game characters if we're being serious. Oh no, Rat King is being serious. He will probably 3D print a gun as a test just to see what it's like. But he might not actually 3D print a gun for use. Because, I mean, if I had a 3D printer, I'd try all the stupid things that you can actually print to see if it works. But then not do anything with it. But yes, though, Chris, you are correct. If it was us doing it, you know, it would be cool, you know, for me to actually go in like Blender or something, actually 3D model my own shit to print it and then paint it. And then I could rival Warhammer. Even though, to be honest, I shit you not, they're right around the corner from where I live. Games Workshop is. To be honest, a college I went to a few years ago, the college was pretty much on the doorstep of Games Workshop, so I went past it every day. I did. It's pretty cool. I don't know if it's like the major Games Workshop like in the UK or something, but I would assume it's like the major Games Workshop for where I live, because I believe that's where they actually make and model them and whatnot. I think they also get people like you and me in to print, to paint stuff every now and then. You know, like if you've got stuff you want to paint and you want to go in and just hang out with other people. I believe they used to do that. I don't know if they still do. But I mean, that's kind of the whole thing to the Warhammer stuff, is people turn up, paint it whatever the hell they want. You're a shitty painter, doesn't matter. That's the aesthetic you could be going for. I played some Far Cry 4 earlier. Nice, I turned out. Honey badgers. Oh yeah, I fucking hate the honey badgers. They're annoying. Takes forever to print shit. Yeah, because it depends on the resolution of the print that you want, and what you're printing exactly, and size and whatnot. And the occasional PP for shits and giggles. Or what you can do is, you can 3D model a Warhammer character that has a PP hidden inside of them. No one will ever know it's there, but it'll be there, and only you will know. Oh no, 10 minutes and it's only 15% done. Printing models for what a GW? Because you say GW, my brain's immediately gone wild. Yes, I'm a horny boy. You can make a 5k army for $50, true. But no, obviously I'm not talking about like tourneys and stuff, I'm just talking about stuff if you just want to print them and whatnot. You know, if you're serious about Warhammer tourneys and whatnot, sure, you'd probably have your own stuff that you've printed and painted, you know, to show off as a, look at this cool thing I've done, and people would go, oh, cool, man. You know, that's the right place to be doing it, but to actually use it within your, thing, yeah, no, you can't. Because that'd be like using Pot of Greed in, Games Workshop, oh, okay. But yeah, no, that'd be like using Pot of Greed, even though that card is now banned and I don't fucking know why. I mean, I know why, but... I didn't want it to look better. No, this is just everything set to high. The only thing I disabled was crowds. Because I prefer to have a countdown in the middle of the screen counting me down instead of seeing a woman do some bullshit dance. You know, because you would have the numbers tick down here, or you imagine you're sitting there and you've got a woman standing there flailing her arms around. It's annoying. It's the only thing that I've turned off. And motion blur I also turned off. Again, not that I care about motion blur, and I would more than play this game with motion blur just to piss everyone off. Because it is bad in this game with motion blur. Like, as soon as you activate NOS, the whole screen goes blurry. Like, it is obnoxiously stupid motion blur. But I would turn it. And this is Xbox. No, this is PC. For the sole reason that old racing games will be better on PC just because of fucking draw distance. because draw distance helps, and frame rate. Frame rate, again, not that I ever care about frame rate, but there are certain games that I will almost always like to play with a consistent frame rate, and racing games are one of them, because you don't want the frame to drop even for half a second, and you just go careering straight into a wall. So, yeah, I own Underground, Underground 2, Most Wanted, and then Carbon's sitting over there on my physical PC pile. Yeah, it's sitting over there. So I've got all of this character's story Need for Speed games. I have. New inventory in the car lot. Nice. Oh, I've got to drive all the way back there, you fucking wankers. Well, I guess we better go see what cars are in the new car lot. Which I'm still not getting a Miata. I'll go on this one and install. Yeah, but you're the same guy who comes from Underground 2 through to Most Wanted, right? Or at least it's implied that that happens. I don't know. I know Most Wanted and Carbon are connected, I know that. Because obviously you're escaping from the cops at the end of Most Wanted and then you end up there and Cross is chasing after you. I know that, but it's always why racing games on PC is available on PC. Pretty much, yeah. Let's see what new cars we got.
Around and let the beauty sink in. Pick out our new ride right here.
Oh, the Lexus IS 300. Oh, the Toyota Supra. Oh, the Volkswagen Golf GTI. And an Audi A3. Ooh. Ooh. I might want to buy the Audi A3 and upgrade it. Because that has better base stats at this level that I can upgrade to. But again, the problem is I don't really need to, because it's necessarily not really going to handle top speed or accelerate any better than my current car. Because, and again, I'm going to have to fucking do this. Get a drift car. Why? There's no point. Like, I'm already drifting very well with the car that I've got. There's no point buying a drift car in this. What do I have? Oh, I got the Peugeot, right? Yeah, the Peugeot's handling is better, its top speed is worse, and its acceleration is worse. It could be an idea to upgrade now. Buy a car made in London. You want me to get the Ford? It is, no, Ford's American, right? I don't know what cars are made in Britain. If it had a Mini, I would so buy a Mini just to have the Mr. Bean mobile. Like 100%. If there's any Need for Speed game that has a Mini in it, I'm 100% turning it into the Mr. Bean mobile. I am. But yeah, it might actually be an idea to buy this. I mean, I can get it for free because of my Ford is British and American and Aussie. Well, I'm talking about Ford himself. The guy, Henry Ford, I believe he's American. Which is why my brain automatically thinks that the cars are American, because Henry Ford. But yeah, should I go with the Audi A3? Yay or nay? Jaguars are British. Yeah, but it's a Jaguar, not a Jaguar. It's a Jaguar. Just use the Peugeot. I think you mean the Vauxhall. But no, I mean, if I do upgrade, it'll probably be that car anyway. I mean, this car is pretty decent, it's just that I need to unlock the rest of the level 2 upgrades and then unlock level 3, then I'll be fine anyway. I will. Oh yeah, also to answer your question, let's find out. So that's a drag race. That is also a drag race. Wow, I've not done a lot of drag races, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't really say who does what. Drag Race, will RuPaul be there? No. 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 She will not. I don't know if it's a he or a she. And I'm not saying that in terms of me being an arsehole, I don't know. But like, is he a he when he's not in drag, and then it's a she when he is, or she is in drag? I don't... Because they're not... No, I'm not even going to get into that conversation, because someone's going to tell me I'm wrong anyway. Someone will tell me I'm wrong, and I will just say, how the fuck am I supposed to know? That's basically my entire answer. No, okay, one of the body shops. Oh, I already know. Okay. Also, Chris, don't tell me that you actually watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Competition here is stiff. So am I. Oh, okay. So, does that mean your sister gives them fashion tips, or is it the other way around? Because it would be funny if it was the other way around. I mean, it wouldn't be funny as in, oh, lol, a dude giving a woman fashion tips? But no, you know, just... And anyway, Chris, how old's your sister? Just asking for a friend. Just make sure we do each other's makeup. I mean, I could do makeup. Not well, but I could do it. Yeah, Chris, if you want to give her my number. Then again, she'll take one look at me and go, no. That's not... That is only a face that I'd sit on to try and muffle and kill. Nothing more. And then Blackblaze would turn up to try and resuscitate me, just so he can jerk me off and then punch me in the face and then leave. Or he just jerked me off to resuscitate me, and then just punch me in the dick and leave. No, you gotta live! Oh, you saved me, fucking cunt bag! And then I'll either respond one of two ways. Scream, or... Oh, Blackblazer. I didn't know you were so forceful. Ematsu! Also, I'm surprised, Mr. Blazer, you haven't commented on my cat tachometer on the bottom right. You normally point things out like that. Which probably, to be honest, you've been so distracted by my amazing gameplay that you haven't seen it. Did you watch that Drag Race that you sent? Yes. And the person getting fucked over like right at the last second, unless that was you, but yeah, getting fucked over right at the last second. You have a perfect race and then it's just... Nope, sorry. Train. Although, that train only turns up I want to say when you get there. So if you're going 200 miles an hour, I want to say you should beat that train no matter what. They should have gone left, not right. Because by going right, you're going way too fast, which means you crash straight into the train. Going far left means you're going fast enough to just skip it. So I don't know why they went right. Again, unless it was their first time playing the game like with me, then sure, you're going to take the ramp because you think you need to take it, but... Yeah, like I said, I'm fairly certain that train only turns up when you get there. Also, what is wrong with my monitor? Oh no, you can also see that, never mind, it's the game. I was going to say, because at the very top in the left-hand side, sorry, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, the purple like lining at the top in the left, I thought it was my monitor. Yeah, no, you're also seeing it. What game is planned after this? Probably, I mean, I said Dark Souls, I'm still going to give it a try, I suppose. So Dark Souls. There's no guarantees that I'll finish it in case I get ranty again. But I'll give it another try. And then if I start one-shotting every boss, don't get mad at me that you're bad at Super Meat Boy still. And then I can just play hard games and just beat them like really easily. You still Soul Fracture level 2 or 3. Get good. But no, seriously though, like I am honestly terrible at 2D Mario. I mean, I don't play a lot of 2D Mario. So when it came to Super Meat Boy the other day, I genuinely thought that I would maybe get to World 3 and then just rant and quit. Instead, I beat the entire game in one sitting. Which either means the game's actually not that hard and everyone who played it is shit at video games, or I'm a little better at 2D platforming games than I give myself credit for. Because like I said, I don't play a lot of 2D Mario, and my excuse for whenever I play New Super Mario Bros. On Wii and whatever is always the shitty Wii remote playing it sideways. It's just uncomfortable. It is. Like, holding this to do platforming feels nice, because this is a controller that feels like it's molded for holding it. But the Wii remote, because it's very blocky, it is essentially just a cuboid. Holding it sideways and trying to use the directional buttons and then 1 and 2 on the left with your hand sort of sideways like that just feels awkward. Okay, half an hour daily though. Half an hour daily? I mean, come on, if I can beat it in 2 hours, that means it should only take you, what, 4 days to beat? Not 3 months? Even though I still need to beat Dark World. I still need an A rank all of Light World, then go back and get the bandages, and then also beat Dark World. Which, I mean, I already beat half of World 1 Dark World pretty quickly, so either the game is genuinely just not that hard and I have some hidden skill for playing a game like Meat Boy, or like I said, the game is actually just not that hard. And again, it's the same thing like Cuphead. People saying, oh my god, it's so hard. And then it's like, have you not played Contra? Like, because again, everyone who played Cuphead, guarantee you have never played Contra. Again, I can't play Contra. I mean, I can, but I only get so far. But it's the same thing, like, people nowadays will never play Contra. So they play Cuphead and it's like the hardest thing ever, and then you get the people who have played Contra, and then it's, I mean, yeah, Cuphead was hard, but I think this is super sociopath to run an PC game instead. Why not? They can't do it. Because we're in the day and age where everyone's entitled. Titus. I buy a game, it should run. I don't care how old or how bad it was made, it should run. And if it doesn't run, it's the developer's fault. Even though Most Wanted came out like fucking 15 years ago. Again, get you salty as why it's taking so long. Well, you are in a salt factory. Speed Demons 3 DVD cover. Nice. New inventory at the car lot. Cole Harbour.
Okay, now put another one in the
Nice,
books,
that's
'cause
what I
that
do
win
want.
closes the deal with the sponsor.
Says the guy
Now
who
get out
salt
there
paged
and get
PC
yourself
Oblivion.
another
Yeah, that's because the
contract.
fucking controls were ass. That's because the controls were absolute shit. Of course I'm going to complain about that. Like, who presses shift left click to drop an item? I'm allowed to salt at that because that is just backward stupidity. That is. And when you also try and look up the solution of how to drop items in the PC version, and you get accounts of people who just say, oh, I just hold left click on the item, back out of the menu, and then you hold it in front of you, let go, and then you just drop it. And that's how I've always done it. And then you get the one guy who goes, oh yeah, if you also press shift left click, you just drop the item from your inventory. And you get so many people who go, what? That is bad game design. Or just bad controls. And there's nothing I can do to change it. That's the problem. And there was nothing I can do to change it. So it's frustrating. Also, whilst I'm all the way out here, I am going to do this
Hey, you
race.
might want to check out the scenery in Cole Harbor. I heard the road just got cleared up.
Actually, no, I won't. I will go to Cole Harbour. Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Fuck you. I'm gonna drive all the way up there, god damn it. It's not the developer's fault, it's safe disk for them not running. No. It's not the developer's fault, you are correct. It's also not Safe Disk's fault. It's Microsoft Windows twats who come up to Windows 10 and say, you know those video games that have Safe Disk, potentially malware based, we'll make sure it doesn't run on 10, okay, good? That's the problem. I don't blame the game and the DRM and the developers, I blame the fucktards at Windows for removing it because it's malware. Like, do you not remember, I mean you probably don't, but there was a time where back in the day you could install anything you want from anywhere you wanted and it was your fault for installing it, for not checking to see if it was malware. That is how you get people who test, okay, this may or may not be a scam. I'm going to be more than certain that a video game using Safe Disk I'm going to be fine with, but I'm willing to take that problem and that issue with me in the event if it is a scam by the developers to screw me over. I'm willing to take that. Not having some twat at Microsoft saying, you know what, Most Wanted's a shitty game anyway, Safe Disk no longer works. It's a lot of bollocks. It is. Anywho, I want shop locations, because there's only a few more to get. Your parents never let you install shit back in the day. I mean, it makes sense. Open an image in new tab, scroll down. There it is. Where am I? I am there. So if I go left, there's yellow, blue, red, blue, green, green, blue, yellow. And whilst I also unlock these, any of the stores that unlock new cosmetic items and whatnot, I'll just buy them straight away. Because I've unlocked a spoiler, so... Oh, and I've also got a courtesy car. We will also check that out later. Right, so now I'm down here. It is... I mean, it's on my right, but...
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Hotel Plaza area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be
here
easy
it is.
pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Oh, money. I've unlocked access to spinners, audio components, and audio layout too.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
What was it? Spinners, which I've done, and what was the other one? Oh, trunk audio. Oh, hello. There we go. Give me safety disc is annoying for making you put the disc inside every time. Yeah, but I mean it's DRM. It's the same thing when you download games from Steam. Without Steam, you can't run those games. You know? So it's the exact same thing, but no one complains about Steam, so... and then blue is this way. Access to pro level weight reduction, tires and brakes. Weight, tires, brakes.
Yo, stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, your contact patch on the blacktop is crucial, so upgrade your rubber as often as possible.
Heh, rubber.
You know, going fast needs to be balanced with stopping fast. Throw a brake kit on stop, just as fast as you get going. Put your car on a diet. Less weight means more speed.
Alright, no need to fat shame my car. Can you sell old upgrades? No.
Yo, Turbo gives you that extra blast of gas to rocket your ride to glory. Nitrous is extra power stuffed into a tank, ready to explode when you need more speed. Now, transmission is where you... Hey, your ride needs to run smarter with all its new parts, so upgrade your computer. Horsepower equals speed, so
What
bolt
do I
on
have
everything
left?
you can.
It's
Right here is the place to do
transmission
it.
and NOS, right? Transmission, NOS and turbo. And there is another blue here, which means I could probably get them now. From here, I want to, I suppose, kind of turn around because red's this way. Paint categories and new vinyls. I don't think that'll do anything. Yeah, no. Does look good though. So we had one done. So then from here, it's drive left. Oh, the light blue is already on the map, because green is to the right of that. Might as well have a look, see what new car we got. Oh, the Audi TT on the Mitsubishi Motors Eclipse. Oh, never mind, I can just pick a free car. The Audi TT. Yeah. You said titty.
Say goodbye to stock, cause slamming and dressing is
spoiler,
what it's
right?
all about. Make your ride distinct by throwing on body mods.
Never mind.
The film crew is hanging out looking for their next show boy. Just make sure you cross the finish line first, and you'll get in their movie for sure. Modified to the Max Entertainment is out tonight looking for footage for their next video. Make sure they notice you. Show some style.
Really? God damn it. That's where I need to be to get the last three, which is a body shop, car specialties, and performance shop, I believe. Yeah, performance shop. I really wanted that performance shop because then obviously I could have gotten whatever upgrades it could have given me. But I assume it's completely locked off. Yep. That's the body shop, and that's where the green is. But still, it's annoying. Yeah, no, that's everything. Do you think I'm gonna win? Do you not get anything for that? Oh, I did the two races that triggers this for her wanting her car back. Nice. Well, I triggered it at least. If I do must want to Chevy, combo would be pretty useful. To complete the whole game. Don't you mean the Volkswagen Golf? Golf. I know you've seen speed runs. There's a reason you picked Golf. It's because it's relatively the fastest starter car. Especially with the upgrade path. Which means I'm just going to go for the IS 300. You need a whole game almost because someone committed suicide with that car. Wait, what? Beg your pardon. Scusi. Yep, stage one's done already. Only because I missed 2 races and I don't know how. Like, I know I missed the first one with the woman's car that she gives you. I know I missed that one because I did a race, then went into the garage and then I skipped it by accident. But I don't know how I missed the other one. Or how I've missed any of these. I would assume the ones that I've missed are the unique sponsor races that they want you to do. So everything that I'm doing now are the races from the sponsors that I never picked, or obviously couldn't pick. That's about right. What do you mean again? No, that shit happens all the time. It does. I'm hunted. No, everyone's gonna get them. It'll be because I have a small viewer base currently. Like, I either only have you here, or I could have 7 people here. But it's looking for relatively low viewer base because obviously I'm going to be the type of person with low viewers to pay for some bullshit just to get popular. Not fucking worth it. Because, like, what is the point in playing something live and having no one turn up, but it says you've got 1,000 views? Well, what's the point? And the whole point to this is I'm playing a racing game that you and others will want to watch, and then pretty much the only barrier of you sticking around is either A, me being half decent at this, or B, getting past my depressed voice. You know, well, that's the barrier, but, you know, like, there will be people out there who will be stupid enough to actually spend money on this shit and then realise it's a scam, and it's oh, well done. I'm glad you realised. What? If you mean viewers, potentially, but again, that's why I don't have the viewer list or viewer number count up, because there's no point looking at it, because otherwise it's, for an example, if it said 15 right now, for an example, and it's, oh, hello everyone, please talk to me, and then everyone's going to leave because they just want to lurk and just watch the game. Again, providing I'm not too annoying, you know, they just want to sit here and just watch and move on to something else when they want. So that's the main reason why you don't look at that shit. Or you also don't look at it because it might say 0. And then it's just... So like I said, there really is no point in having it up anyway. Well, these drag races should be pretty easy. I'm saying should be, but who knows. Really. Oh. Almost. You know, Asphalt, the game's in Discord. I know of Asphalt, yes. If you would like to give me your Nokia N-Gage, I'm not going to say no. I mean, would I get one if there was unique games on it and if I could stream it? Sure. But that's going to be impossible, streaming from it, so... I know there is an Asphalt, I think it's Asphalt Unlimited on PC. Again, don't quote me on that. But I know there's an Asphalt game on PC. And my local second-hand store has it, and probably still has it. So if that PC game is a good racing game, and you can vouch for it, I think it's only like £1 or something. So... Even if you would trust me on that, your parents would never let you send something out. No, I mean, I understand, but don't. As I've said to plenty of people over the time, no one needs to do anything to you. Because A, I already have a crap ton of games anyway, so I don't need any more. And B, only do it if you know fully well I'm going to actually use it and get use out of it. Like, for an example, if you thought, oh, I could send him that, but you actually looked at the library of games and thought there's only like maybe 2 or 3 that he'd play, so it's probably not worth sending it him. You know, that kind of stuff. Or, you know, like, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Or, you know, like, say for example, if, you know, where Chris asked, oh, are you interested in buying this, or this, this and this, and then it's kind of not really. Like, if he ever wanted to, like I said, and I've said to him before, if you ever do, just make sure it's something that I'm actually going to play and not just, you know, play for 5 minutes and rant and never play again. But again, no one ever needs to do anything. Subbing's more than enough for me, and even then that's too much, so. Material present, you've done 31% of the print. So it's going to take you like a good 7 hours then. I mean, 6 technically, but yeah, it would take you a good 7 hours to get the print done. So what are you printing exactly? If I want to play engage games and stream them, use an emulator. No, I know, but you know me, like, I have the consoles and I have handheld stuff and whatever. If there's a way that I can actually have the thing and stream it, I would prefer to do it physically with the thing. Because emulators could run a game perfectly and it's shit, or, you know, it runs worse because emulation. You know, so a hollow cat. Ooh, I should buy a printer. I've got one, it's over there. I mean, it's a paper printer, but anyway, he's being dark and really streaming it with a camera. Yeah, because I'm assuming it's got no backlight. Look at my tiny car up against these big trucks. It does. Never mind. But no, it's the same thing like Game Boy. Obviously I can't do Game Boy games unless I had the GameCube Game Boy player, which I currently do. And I've got Mario Kart Super Circuit, The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer, because it was a fun game that I enjoyed as a kid. Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance box with poster. Again, anyone can ask me the price of that game, I'm never going to tell you how much I paid for it. Because some things just aren't worth it. Some things are worth it. But, and then I also own Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy, because Dark Shadow is a massive fucking wanker and he said that the game's actually alright. I played for 5 minutes and all of a sudden it's, oh my god. Dickhead. I mean, if the game's good beyond the first level, then yeah, sure, whatever. But the first level just sucks. Because it's pizza time. You gotta deliver pizzas to like 6 people and the game doesn't tell you where they are. I found 5, couldn't find the 6th. So, that's what took us $100. I mean, it's mostly going to cost that much because of the console it's on. That's the reason it's going to cost so much. If Asphalt 2 was on, say, Game Boy, PSP, DS, PC, and Engage, like if it was on all of them, then it wouldn't cost so much. That version might still cost a lot more, but it won't cost so much. But when you start having certain games obviously only being exclusive to a thing, and that thing not exactly being overly popular, it's very quickly going to rack up in price because your market for who's going to buy it is going to be very small. So again, same thing like if you wanted to buy a Virtual Boy. Yes, I would love a Virtual Boy, obviously with all the games if I could. You know, a lot of people would want one of them, but realistically to ever own one and all the games, it would cost way too much money. So in realistic terms, A, I'm never going to get one anyway, because realistically, why would I? But if I ever had the chance and it was a reasonable price, I would. It was on N-Gage, DS and PSP. Oh, so how much is Asphalt 2 on DS and PSP then? Oh, the DS version is $10. Well, there you go then. But that's exactly my point. When it's mass produced on a mass produced big console like the DS or the PSP, it's going to be dirt cheap because there are so many copies out there and it's so well known. But when you all of a sudden turn it up on an N-Gage, then it's just a very small minority of people who are even going to be interested, let alone want to buy it. Because again, A, you've got to own an N-Gage, which probably isn't cheap itself. So again, you're already alienating the amount of people who already own one, let alone wanting to buy one. So, you jump so hard in a couple of years. Yeah, I mean, it's the market. That's the only again, it's like if you look at video games like, say, the stock market, pretty much anything can happen at any point. Like, some games, like for an example, like I think it's Little Samson for NES, is like the most expensive game you can buy, right? But tomorrow, someone could find a whole warehouse full of them and sell them for dirt cheap, and then that just makes the price of Little Samson go from being the most expensive game to being the most affordable game. You know? Like, that's what it's all about. So again, if someone found a warehouse full of Nokia N-Gages and Asphalt 2, well, I mean, the Nokia N-Gage prices will come down radically. You know, like, and that's the other thing as well, is someone can ask for $100 for Asphalt 2, but if no one's actually selling them for $100, like say for example if you go on eBay and someone's asking $100, but everyone's actually selling them for like say $30, well, the person who's asking 100 is never going to get 100, obviously, because if the market sells at 30 and you're asking for 100, well, like I say, you will get someone who will buy it, granted, but it's like there's a guy on eBay as well who's trying to sell like mint copy sealed games from like PS2 and Xbox for like $3 a pop, and it's like, who the fuck are you? No. Like, this guy's trying to sell like Tomb Raider or whatever it was on like Xbox 360 for like $1,000 in its sealed copy, and you've got someone else who's doing it for a $5. Like, no. I mean, granted, you'd go for the $5, obviously. It's the same thing with the couple of PC games that I bought that was sealed, if they were actually sealed from day one. £4, £6, I think the other one was. Like, they're dirt cheap. They're technically rare and whatever, depending on how you want to look at it, but £4, because they know no one's going to buy it, because it's not a mass game that everyone wants. So there's a game for N-Gage games, and that game's $20. About 70 or something, I don't know, the total was around $100. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing as well, is if you manage to find like boot sales, or car boot sales here in the UK, or, you know, garage sales in America, or flea markets, just, you know, random stores of people, you know, like say you or me, instead of say selling on eBay, we just bundle our stuff in a car, go to the local flea market whenever it's on, and then just advertise what you've got and then just sell it. You know, and instead of selling it for like $100, you sell it for $20, because realistically, A, who at a flea market is going to give you $100 for a video game? And B, I mean, there's no point ripping people off like that, because there's a place not near where I live, but where I used to go to when I was a kid on holiday quite a lot. There's a place that had like a flea market kind of like that, but it was a daily flea market, so people could go up, and they also had a weekly one. So whenever we was down there, like, we would always check the stalls out, like if there was someone new, or if the people were still there who you knew before, and you just see what they've got, because you get some people who, like especially adults, who have kids like me, for example, who move out and don't care about their games and consoles they own anymore, so they just go to the flea market and just sell them off. They know they could probably get more money at, say, eBay or CEX or something, or second-hand stores, but it's just, well, you know, their kid had a lot of fun with it, why not pass that on to someone else instead of just trying to make a quick buck out of it. So that's where, again, quite a few of my games, not a lot of my games, they're more the unique games that you find that I have. But yeah, like it's nice to just sometimes see what some people are willing to just give away, essentially. Seven left to go. As far as you remember, Engage is not very expensive, like $50 for used. But yeah, no, but then you also have to look at what kind of copy you want. Do you want a mint condition boxed copy? Because obviously that, like if you have unboxed any consoles, they would be dirt cheap because it's just a console. You all of a sudden add a mint condition box, well, all of a sudden the price is going to jack up a lot. You know, again, it's the same thing with like Game Boy games, like what I've got. The Game Boy games that I've bought, oh fucking hell, man! Like the Game Boy games that I've bought, with a box or without a box, is like circumstantial with the amount of money that you spend. Like it might be £2 for a box, and for me, if the box is in very good condition, I'll spend £2 for a box. I'm not going to argue. But if the boxes are in complete disrepair and ripped and whatever, then I'm not bothered. I'll just get the unboxed game. Like I have for Nintendo 64. The only boxed Nintendo 64 game I've got is Mario Kart. Try this again, shall we? Really? I spent $100 for an Engage with a box. Complete set of everything. I mean, again, you've essentially just spent $50 or whatever for you for a cardboard box. Now, granted, if an unboxed version didn't come with a charger or whatever, then yeah, that's kind of scummy. But you've essentially just spent £50 for a box. And again, I can't argue because I would probably do the same thing, especially when it comes to something like an N-Gage. But like for the NES that I bought, like the guy who I got it from, I think it was like £40, £50, whatever it was, and it was refurbished. So obviously they opened it up and cleaned it. Or I could have spent like £120 for one with a box that wasn't refurbished. So, you know. Like some things can kind of be worth what they're worth, but again, you just get some people who just try and con you out of as much money as they can. It was more than just a box. No, that's my point though, is an unboxed, pretty much in the UK, because obviously I don't know how it works for you, but in the UK, if you have anything that is unboxed, unless it's specifically said otherwise, unless it's said otherwise, unboxed is console, controller, power cable, and video cable. So everything you need to basically just use the damn thing. That's unboxed. And then, like I say, unless you have someone who says console only, and then they're like £20 because, well, that means I've now got to source a controller, a power cable, and a video cable. Which if it was for a PS2 or an Xbox, I'd be more than good enough. They've got plenty of fucking spare power plugs and video cables. I don't know why I have so many. I've only got 2 PS2s and 2 Xboxes. And yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 spares of each. Woo, drift. This may take a few tries. You fucker. No, you can all piss off, I don't care. You can all fight each other. You bastard. I mean, I could still win you. I finished second, you fucking whore. Why even bother saying that I win if... Charge your earbuds, and there was even a protective plastic thing on the screen that you still didn't rip off. Why would you? And that's why I won't change my car, because there's no need to. Fucking rifle. Well, I'm still gonna win massively, but still it's annoying. Getting to the bottom of the stage 2 races having been done. Stage 3 will be a little harder, just because that was the previous stage I've just done. It'll still be very doable, but... No. I think I know what you mean. Last one. I don't mind roll up. I'll roll on the other side as well. Oh, what do you mean? Well, no, I mean, I'm thinking of this, but no, I mean, might be that someone fiddled with it in the past, potentially. If that's a design decision from making the thing, then you'd have to ask them. But you could have something that someone potentially opened up to try and do something with, maybe. You already opened it up. Well, there you go then. I mean, I frequently open up my stuff as much as I can because, I mean, one, I have no warranty on these things, so I may as well do it myself. Like, also with my Xbox having to replace the rubber band for the disk drive. I mean, why not do it myself? Because who else is going to fix it? Why would I pay someone else to do it? Just do it myself, because if I break it any further, it doesn't matter anyway. And then it's also I want to open up my Switch Joy-Con controllers to see if there's any bullshit on the inside of why it keeps drifting every now and then. Since Nintendo will never fix it, I'll see if there's like a guide on the internet, see if anyone can fix it themselves if they open it up. Thing up because they're on a lower replacement box. If you mess up, well, here's the thing: you won't mess up because with the attitude of you're gonna mess it up, yes, of course you are. Like the same thing with my Xbox. Like I had to open up the thing, I had to remove wires, cables, crack pretty much everything open just to get to the damn disk drive and crack that thing open, just to get to one tiny little motor on the inside. To remove a tiny worn out hardened rubber ring to just replace it with a new one. Like all of that effort just to make a disk drive working again. And anything can go wrong. Like I could screw anything up, but I did it anyway because, I mean, at least in my case, obviously it's an Xbox, you can buy plenty of them. But I suppose pretty much the main thing you can do is look up online to see if there are any like tear down videos or guides that you can read, so when you read or watch the thing you can see it be taken apart, so you can visually see what it's like. Then especially when it comes, say, to the gluing, if someone mentions, you know, you don't need to glue it up, it'll be tight enough once you screw it back together, then you don't need to worry about glue. If they say once you do this it is highly advised you say buy this for this gluing scenario, then this is what I recommend. So again, the best thing you can do is see if there are any teardown videos or guides you can read and see if it covers what you want to look at, and if it does, then you've at least got a reference of something you can watch. "19 races. I've missed 19 races. Better give me some fucking money for it." Burger King original Whopper. No. I mean, yeah, like I say, if you can, try and look up like a teardown guide or something of the Nokia, because there's usually a teardown guide. The only downside to teardown guides is they don't normally tell you how to put shit back together again, but it might give you an idea and a hint towards potentially, like when they get to that point where they're removing it, they could write down a hint of, oh yeah, no, if this happens, by the way, you want to be doing this, this, and this once you put it back together. So I finally opened it back in 2019, yes, almost 2 years ago, and still didn't do it. Really? I want it to go that way. Since then, good thing. This ball doesn't leak. Yeah, but the problem is with replacing capacitors. Sorry. The problem is with that is you need a soldering kit, right? Whereas, like I say, my problem was just a rubber O-ring in the disk drive. But to replace a capacitor, I'm fairly certain you need a soldering iron. And know how to solder. Because even when I was back in school and we did some soldering, even that was still a pain in the arse to do. That was decimation. Every time. Screw you. Woo, drift. I mean, at least it's not as hard as it is in Underground. But then again, I did play that game on hard, so... You're a cock. Get out of my way. Doesn't matter anyway. I think I won. Drifting skills like that, bring on Ryan Cooper. Did you not? Nope, he's stuck. How in a drifting competition have we pretty much lapped fourth? Oh, that's why. Because he can't drift. It's because he can't drift. This will probably be a good 6-minute race. I'm probably not going to get much of stage 4 done today, let's be honest. Since I've already spent 2 hours doing all the missing races I didn't do yesterday. Which, I mean, if there's only 4 stages, then whatever. Oh, this one. Alright, I would assume there's 5. 5 is about of a round number for this kind of thing. I would assume there's 5 stages. Which, if there are, I will be able to get through pretty much stage 4 today. And when I mean pretty much, I mean I'll do the races that I need to do, obviously. And then again, mop up any of the stage 4 races I don't finish. Which I mean, I'm in no rush to just be on the stages all day. I don't know. If you looked it up, you could tell me, but like I say, I'm not sure. Like I say, 5 sounds like a round number to have. Like, if it's not 4, because obviously 4 being an even number, if it's not 4, then 5 sounds about right. Whereas if there's only 4, then I can obviously finish it tomorrow and then mop up the last of the races and then done. If there's 10, kill me. If there's 10, just don't tell me. That was bound to happen eventually. And of course they all conveniently go on the outside. Dickwads. A bit more 5 stages, but like I said, I don't know, so... I guess 10 would be overkill. Oh, yeah, 10 would be way too many. Oh, hell, Mickeys. How are you? Turned up at the wrong time. I want to know why that keeps happening. Like if it's the rain effect that keeps crashing the game, I'll turn it off if I can. But, where am I from? Good old Bloody.
Hi, I'm Brooke
UK.
Burke, and I play Rachel
England.
Teller in Need for...
Twatland. This game is very old. True, but... I mean, it constantly crashes when I don't want it to, is the problem. Ah, crap. That's the problem. I don't want it to crash in the middle of a race. Crash at the beginning of a race, I don't care. Just don't crash when I'm in the middle of the race on the last lap. That's a 6-minute race as well. Like, just don't crash then. Because what is that? Is that my 2nd or 3rd crash today and I've only been playing for 2 hours? I still like this game. Oh yeah, no, this game is definitely fun still, yeah. I mean, I can't argue that, but... Although this is a first blind playthrough for me. Because I beat Underground 1 the other day, so... Titus over here can't get enough of me playing racing games, so here I am. Playing Underground 2. So many times to finish this game. I can see why. Again, the only downside I suppose for me in this game is just, you know, the driving around the city. Like, I'm not a fan of that. You know, coming from Underground 1, where it just gives you the races and then you just play them. Whereas Underground 2 gives you the open world to explore, which again, not a bad thing, it's just not as convenient. It's not. Speed or Underground? Wait, which one? You mean Underground 1 or 2? Because I technically never played a Need for Speed game besides Underground 1 the other day, and then now this. Because I pretty much never play racing games. And it's kind of a shame really, because I mean they are very fun games. But yeah, I own quite a few racing games. Like I even own Grid, Dirt, obviously Most Wanted, Carbon, I think Rivals, Blur, another game that I can't think of right now, Split Second Velocity, Driver if you count Driver, or Driver San Francisco you probably count. So yeah, I own a lot of racing, well not a lot, but I own quite a few racing games, but I've just never played them. And it's a shame really, like I say, I really should be playing more of these. Oh, where am I from? The UK. England, Blighty, Albion. I'm British. Why, where do you think I'm from? If you say Russia, yes, it is good, my name is Oleg. I'm a secret spy, yes. But no, I'm British. I can drink me tea if you want. If you think I sound like this. But we don't talk like that, we don't. You thought I was from the USA? How dare you? I'm British. Born and bred. But I'm not from London. Because I'm not that posh. I mean, from where I'm from, I relatively sound posh. Not really, but kind of. Well, I mean, if you listen to anyone else talk from where I am, then yes, but... Doing some Indonesia. Oh, nice. I know a couple of people from Indonesia. Well, they're from here, but their heritage is Indonesia. Yeah, alright. Maybe you speak my British because the accent's really interesting. Nah, it's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. But like I say, if you think we talk like this, and with our pinkies in the air when we drink tea and eat crumpets, then you're sorely mistaken. Well, it's more stuff like, you fucking wanker, how dare you, you absolute cunt. You're confusing American English. Oh, if you mean stuff like aluminum instead of aluminium, then that I understand. Because Americans, let's be honest, don't know how to speak English. Like I do have a fairly, well, I do have an American viewer who watches from time to time, and Sometimes I just don't know what the hell he's saying. Like, he says hello. I don't know what that means. And yay, the game didn't crash. No, I can't even do that. What have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 races. Oh, of course. Oh, that's a downhill drift. Another downhill drift. I'm gonna hate these. I don't mind the downhill drift just because it gives you the point average what you need to beat, and it's, I suppose, not going to be relatively. Do you mind? Not that hard. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. I can assure you, my Indonesian is going to be even worse than your English. Let's put it that way. Are you wanker? No. No, why? If you're talking about Colleen over here, then yeah. She's a fucking wanker. Just get out of my way! Please! Fuck off. No, that was about right. I suppose if I just tried to bum rush this race, how many races do I have? I think 6 after this one. But they're not races, like 3 of them are drifts, so... there may be a drag in there. I know there's a circuit in pretty much the rest of sprints, I think. Oh, thank you. Oh, please don't do this to me. Actually, what does it matter? I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I've massively won. I don't think Colleen can beat my score. Or Al. Is it Weird Al? Is Weird Al trying to beat me? Boom. Yep, 2 downhill drifts. These won't necessarily be difficult just because no one's going to be in my way. And I've at least, like I say, got a score to reach, so... Bollocks. Like I say, you at least have an obvious score. I want to crack that finger. But yeah, you have an obvious score to just work towards, which makes the downhill drifting pretty easy. Well, easier. No. No. Hello. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. Oh, my finger. Oh, we're almost there. 3 events to go. Circuit, sprint, sprint. Get foot. Oh, that does stop there. Nice. sprint and sprint. I can see why I never did these races. Because I assume the sponsor who wanted me wanted a big fat ass truck. AKA Hummer. Here's big bone. Somewhat. And then look at me, the tiny little guy darting in and out of corners. This is a car you want. Now, you can have one of those cars, sure. If you just want to show off a big sound system and hydraulics, then yeah, sure. You know, knock yourself out, do it. If you want a racing car, get this. You know, racing Hummer, like, that is not exactly something I can guarantee a lot of people have thought of in their life. Is I can trick this Hummer out with some neon and some subwoofers and stuff. You know what it's missing? Racing wheels. Because the biggest problem with that car is, well, its weight. That will be the biggest thing that will hold it back from being a racing car. Last one. And then we can actually continue the game. After 2.5 hours. Yep, it's the last one. Yep, another Hummer race. Like I say, a lot of these races, especially the sprints and circuits, have been Hummer races. Because I wouldn't have either been able to or took the contract with the twats who sponsored the Hummer guys, so that'll be the entire reason as to why I haven't done any of these Hummer races. Because I don't have a Hummer. I've only got a nifty little Vauxhall. Cop. It's open. What something? Vauxhall. First of all, it's a Peugeot. Not a Vauxhall. Do you not know what a Vauxhall is? I mean, I would assume you do, but... British and Opel. No, that's a Peugeot. What I'm currently driving is a Peugeot. And then you've got the Vauxhall Corsa, the Vauxhall Astra, Peugeot 208. I don't know what I'm driving, but everything caught up until now. And that only took 2.5 hours. You asked me about Vauxhall. Yeah, but that's not how you spell Vauxhall. Either. No, it's not even close to how you spell Vauxhall. I think. Don't quote me on that. But I think there's a H in Vauxhall. If there isn't, then I'm an idiot. No, Volkswagen. Or if you're an idiot, Volkswagen.
Hey man, you're the hottest thing to hit the streets in a long time. The latest round of contracts have come in, and I pitched the losers.
Oh, there are
Just sign
7
at the bottom when
URL
you're ready.
races. Nice. I have to do 7 URL races, 3 races of the sponsor's choice, whatever, then 29 additional races of the driver's choice. Okay, I'll just go with Kenwood. Not that it matters. Oh, new nitrous. Oh, hello Tiff. How are you? I'm good. How are you? You have so much energy today. Have you been drinking Red Bull? Performance blue. That's behind me. No, and you don't know why. Is it the new vibrator you bought? You woke up so early this morning with so much energy noise before your coffee. With coffee. Perhaps. Well then. You don't happen to have an OnlyFans, do you? For about $3 or something? I mean, you already whore out to me with money, I may as well give a little something back. Because I only have a little something to show off. You have two. No, you have
Yo,
five.
stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, you need some Nitrous is extra power stuffed into a tank, ready to explode when you need more speed.
Down boy. Oh, Venom. I'm putting that face picture now, I'd like to know more. Yeah, but when you put it that way, naked people, I'm not gonna say no. Who would say no, let's be honest. You know? Even if it's just and then it's oh. But anyway, so what have you been up to? Besides making nude content. Is that why you had to take a drugs test the other day? Is that because someone hired you to do porn? And they just wanted to make sure that you do? You mean, you work where you don't get paid. So what do you do then? If you don't mind my asking. Came positive on medication for headaches. You're like, whoa. Oh, so that's why you might be so happy right now, because you're just high on pain medication. Don't worry, I've been there. Laxatives are a hell of a drug. Alright. But eventually maybe EMT or something, so no druggies out of them. Wait, what? Oh, exhaust tips. Now I get to show off my exhaust tip if you want. Body shop, Wizard's Body Shop. Green! It's on the other fucking end of the road, of course it is. Time to get a new tip for my exhaust.
Check it out. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts. You name it, they do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars. Hey man, get ready for this. The sponsor struck a deal with the producers of the DVD Burning Wheels to get your ride on the cover. Only thing is, you gotta build your car to 6 stars to make it happen.
6 stars? Well, I would love to do that, but I can't at the moment. Because I don't have enough stuff to make my car look more shit than it already does. I win. Alright, calm down, thanks. I mean, I could, by the time I've done all this, actually get...
Elabor is poking around looking for their next cover, so step up and impress.
New car. I already forgot what it is. Was it the Audi Titty that I wanted to get? I don't remember. Bollocks, of course, there's fucking 2 races over there and it's a URL as well. Well, I guess I'll just keep driving that one. Bastards. I mean, I'm able to do the URL race and the regular race besides it. Because then I can just ignore all the URL races until I'm done. So what are your plans for today then, Tiff? Anything interesting? Or nada? Or do you just want some enchiladas? Or some tacos? Oh, it's another drag race. Where's RuPaul? I'm sorry you didn't hear. What are you going to be doing for today? Live stream? How dare you? How dare you advertise you? This is combat. I'm not winning that. I'm gonna switch from Cobra Kai or Yakuza. Why would you ever play Yakuza? You know it's a shit game. You like beating people up. Oh. So that's 2 people here who would happily punch me in the face. Remind me to never go to America. Oh, Mustang GT? I want the Mustang. Don't worry, you'll come to me. As long, I mean, considering you've spelt that the correct way, yes. N2O Purge. Do I like this game? No, I hate it. That's why I'm continuing to play it. Scowling, just look. It's a terrible game. But no, I like it. N2O Purge. Which is at the Specialists, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a decent game. Do I know what's a great game? Would it happen to be Mario Sunshine? I probably change secrets. I mean, I can't argue that. Are you fucking cunts? Don't, let's just spin him out. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty decent game. I mean, I do have the PC version as well, which I would like to someday play, considering it is a different game. I mean, it's based on the events of the book and movie, but it's a different game to the console counterpart. I think the first 3 Harry Potter games on PC are different. But I only own Chamber of Secrets and Philosopher's Stone. Sorry, Sorcerer's Stone. Fucking Americans. We don't want your philosopher. Used to be Most Wanted is the best. Most Wanted? No, Most Wanted is... I mean, to be honest, for me personally, the thing that I won't like about Most Wanted, and I already don't like about Most Wanted, is the cop chases. As a racing game, yes, it's good, but I don't like the cop chases. I'm not a fan of it. So for that reason, I would pick, so far, Underground 1 or 2 to be better. Just like racing. Yeah, like I say, for me it is just the fact that you're racing, and then it's, oh, do you want to beat the best racers in whatever city you're in, and then it's, you better start killing cops, because that's how we know you're a good racer, is when you start killing innocent people. And it's, what? Why? I'm not getting even restoring because you're behind. Who? Me or you? Because there may be video evidence. I may have put part 1 up to YouTube when I played Most Wanted 2 years ago. Because you do that, and so do I. I mean, considering I partially ranted at the first Underground because of the bullshit rubber banding that was in it. Or at least I felt like it was rubber banding. Where I was in races where the racer in front of me would always be like 2.4 seconds ahead. And it would pretty much never depreciate in that time. But this game has been pretty fun. I don't like the open world aspect, but it's fine beyond that. So have you played Cobra Kai then yet, Tiff, or is it just something you want to play? Because I have no idea what the hell it is. I know it's based on Karate Kid, right? Yeah, cop chase. Well, yeah. I mean, if... And I mentioned this the other day when I was playing Underground 1, like, if they did it one of 2 ways, if you raced in the game, then you could, you know, take on the Blacklist members. Or you could just rack up points killing cops. Like you have a one or the other option to play the game, and you can combine them both if you wish, you know, to make things a little easier in case there are some races you can't do. But I would have preferred you either A, race and win, B, kill cops and win, or combination of both. Productive. Oh, that was nice seeing you. Seeing. Oh, I am dead. I'll keep mine open for review, but I have a good stream. Have a good stream? Do you not see me playing this shit? New inventory in the car lot. Woo. And yes, I know I got the Enturo Purge, which is in the car specialty shop, which, where I'm currently going is... I mean, I have to go that way anyway. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I've gotta go all the way up north to do a King Drifting race. Fuck off. God damn it. This is the only car that I own. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the only car that I own. I haven't upgraded from any other car. Not yet, anyway. I'll do this one. Yeah, like I said, I have not upgraded yet. I haven't really felt a need to upgrade my car. There is one car that I would probably upgrade to, but if I do, that will only be if this car can't keep up with the other cars later. Then I will change it. But if I can just keep upgrading this car, and I don't need to change it, then I can just keep racking up my money in the event I do need to switch it out. But it's mostly because I know the feel of the car pretty much, because I've been using it since the beginning of the game and I know how it handles. Whereas if I switch a car, it could handle better but not be familiar to me at all. So I'll do it if I need to. I mean, I could do it anyway, because obviously I can have multiple cars, so it's not like it matters anyway. But as of right now, I just want to keep this car. Also, do you know how many stages are in this game? Because I'm on stage 4. My favourite Need for Speed. So far, Underground 1, because it's the only one that I've ever beaten. And there are 5 stages. Here's my trial in a race. What I just did. No, you're just wrong. But yeah, I mean, that particular race, yeah, I suppose so. I mean, you've never played this game by Blazer, so of course you wouldn't know what the time trials are anyway, so just shut your mouth. I don't want to go left, do I? Because that leads me on to... No, I can't. I am connected.
Hey, what up, kid? Yo, you got any details or rumors of racing around the Hotel Plaza area?
No, but I do have some
deeds.
deeds.
Should be easy picking. If you're near, man, check it out. Let me know what the deal is, son.
Daddy? Nippon tuning. Yeah, so what have you been up to in Rosa? You've missed overhyped tiff, by the way. Get in the zone, auto zone. I'm assuming that's some sort of chain mechanic shop. Is that a toilet roll emote? Or a bog roll emote, as I would call it. You fucking idiot. Why would you even bother doing that? What do I think about Need for Speed Undercover? No idea. Like I said, I've never played it. So I can't comment. Like I said, the only Need for Speeds I've ever played is Underground, Underground 2, and then like half of Most Wanted. And then a little bit of Rivals. I mean, I'll intend to play as many Need for Speed games eventually. I may be able to beat Carbon by the time Mario or East 9 turns up for me. I may be able to, but that's kind of pushing it because the game's out next week. Well, Mario's out next Friday. East is supposed to be out this Friday, but it's not coming out. So, if I keep playing them the way I'm playing them, I could probably get Carbon done by the time Mario comes out. Oh, don't make me do that race again, please.
Challenge everything.
Yeah, no, I think it's saved. I should be playing Need for Speed 2015. Why? I guarantee you, by the time I play that game, I guarantee you I'm going to say the game's not that bad. Headlights. I guarantee you. Unless it just controls that complete ass, in which case.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
No, no. That's the M2O purge done, and now I just need some headlights. Which is at green, I believe. Still going? Of course I'm still going. Oh no, I mean I've done all the stuff to catch up on. I'm doing number 4 now. And there are only 5 stages. So obviously tonight I'll be able to get through a few of the races. Finish off stage 4. Probably also finish off the missed races of stage 4. Maybe do a couple of races for stage 5 and then, what is that? Tuesday, then Wednesday probably finish this. 5 stages. So I'll probably finish this Wednesday stroke Thursday. Oh, fucking come on! This is just taking the piss at this point. This is just taking the piss. mean, thankfully it's only a sprint, but... What do I think it has to do with graphics? Almost always games break because it has something to do with some graphical setting. So by turning off rain, particle systems, relative over-bloomed lighting effects, turning off anything that has to do, like, keeping the geometry and detailing on high shouldn't be a problem. Light rain effects, particle effects, bloom, filtering, whatever the bullshit else I turned off, all of those are essentially post-processing effects, and that could be the thing. Like, for example, when I'm driving on that rock, I could have collided with something that's supposed to say kick up dust, or the game's just crashing anyway. Never mind. Well, that was going to be my entire thing that I was going to mention as to maybe it could be that, but let's find out. Oh, fuck off. I was wrong. Potentially not, but...
Hi, I'm Brooke Burke, and I play Rachel Teller in...
Time for a segment of Fix It with Midget. Yep. I mean, that's not going to be a fix, but I can't be asked to figure out what it is. Because otherwise it's going to be a pain in the ass to actually try and figure it out. Nothing here that really screams at me, but... Yeah, but even if there is a cap for 120, the thing that could still be a problem is because it's maybe not hard capped to 120, or even if it is, doesn't matter, but you could still run into an issue that I am able to run it at say 2000 FPS, which could be the reason that it's conflicting with the frame rate. So by forcibly locking it to the 120 or 60 or whatever the hell it's now locked to, could also fix the problem. But oh, new neon. Damn it. This car shattered the dyno. Then we added the giggle gas. Sure. Whatever. Teehee, giggle gas. There won't be enough giggle gas in the universe to give me. Unless you want to just completely knock me out or something. Carbon mirror spoilers, roof scoops, don't care. And transmission. Which I do want. Which is conveniently... Well, screw it. I'll quickly drive up to green. Then I'll drive back down to the blue. Because green will have my headlight upgrade. Which will make this car look even more terrible. And obviously I can get a gear shift upgrade. Oh sure.
Yo, stock is for suck. Hey, tighten your gearbox and shorten your throws by upgrading your transmission and relaying that power to the pavement.
Ooh, transmission upgraded. And of course I'm going to go straight into a fucking drift, aren't I? I'm at Street X, thank God for that. Why? But that doesn't help you come first, you know. If anything, that just helps you come last. Or if I restart, because that fucker just drove me into a wall. And I couldn't be asked to just try and catch up if there's a potentiality that I could have failed. Yeah, I could have come back. Not, it wasn't a guarantee. Because I would have actually reversed, drove, and then caught up. Granted, I only had pretty much 2 laps to do it in, and it could have been done. But I'd sooner take the chance of just restarting after 1 lap, than doing 4 laps, losing, and doing 4 laps again. Maths-wise, doing it the way I've just done it is clearly better.
Maxi Tuning is out scouting the street for a car good enough for their cover. Can you cut it?
No. How the hell did I miss a race all the way down the bottom? That's annoying. After Dark Souls, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I say, if I finish this Wednesday, and if I still don't obviously have an email from the company saying that we can get East 9 out to you by Friday, which I know they're not because they've already emailed me saying it will be from the 8th. But I don't know. No idea. Fucking curb, god damn it. Fuck you. fucking traffic, man. This Stars are racing, not doing it. Of course it is. Of course it bleeding is. Oh. Oh, 6-minute race. Oh, yeah. This is pretty much going to be, the answer is going to be yes. This is pretty much the point where it's just going to, you know, 10 minutes. I mean, I can have a look at it in a minute. It may not be asphalt, but I know there was a game that I saw on PC that I swear to God was a mobile game. But again, what the hell do I know? Or it was test drive. It may have been test drive. Turbo, nice. If it works. Yeah, it may have been Test Drive Unlimited. Yeah, test drive unlimited.
Yo, turbo gives you that extra blast of gas to rocket your ride to glory.
Where am I going from here? I guess I can do that, then come down to do that, which would probably drive me up north, or wherever the hell it drives me to. The bottom one. Well, to be technical, there's 2 at the bottom. Yeah, like I said, there's 2 at the bottom, but that's my point. If the gold star that I'm currently driving to forces me to go down south, then I may as well do 2 birds with 1 stone. Do that and drive south, and then do them whilst I'm there, or do that, drive up north, and then do stuff there, and then probably drive back down again. Instead of driving down to drive up, and then if it forces me to drive down there anyway. And that's the only downside with the DVD covers.
Hey, what's up, money? Yo, I got some action for you. Nah,
Because if the DVD covers told me where to go before you activate it, then I could easily pick and choose what I want to do. Can I drive up and then straight over? Yes, I can. Yeah, and then I can pick and choose what I want, because then I know, oh, I'm going to go down there anyway, so I'll do that whilst I'm going down there. Instead, it's you only find out after you enable it. No. Damn it. I didn't hit anything, screw you. Please win. Thank God.
Reporters from Spoiler are digging for a feature. Win this one, you might score some coverage.
Oh, hello, Shadow Chief. How are you? I really just need a button that just says that. Just. Oh, I sound like I'm done with life. Maybe I am. Maybe I am depressed, and depression has just taken over my voice for the rest of my life. So I always sound like I never care about anything. Could you, like, actually fucking stop that, you stupid cunt? See? Told you. I'm driving down south. Cock. What is the easiest way there? And I've got 2 minutes to do it. What? Exactly. If I take the first right, head all the way down, head onto the freeway, and stick left, I can drive straight off. Like his Sonic Racing plays. Says the guy who can't beat me. Oh, this game's GPS. Oh god, no. The GPS once sent me through a tunnel that I didn't even need to drive through. Well, so far, this is the worst Need for Speed game I've ever played.
Reporters from Spoiler are digging for a feature. Win this one, you might score some coverage.
Why do I use Chrome? Because I can use Microsoft Edge if you really want me to. Oh no, streaming didn't freeze for me. Or at least I've not dropped any frames, I should say. Nice. Also, my WinRAR is old. Oh, I know my WinRAR is old, and no, I don't care. It unpacks my zip files perfectly fine. I don't need to update it. New icons, who cares? You think I care about new icons? Can I do raw 5 though? No, because every game that I use unzipping on are shitty old games like this, which doesn't use any latest crap. Why? Use Internet Explorer. Why the hell would I ever use Internet Explorer? Why? I mean, I don't use Edge, I don't use Internet Explorer. The only reason I have Chrome is because it's been installed on my computer for so long that I can't be asked to install anything else. That's the reason I still have Chrome. So even if Firefox is better, who cares? All I do is watch porn and browse YouTube, so... Do I need Firefox? No. Unless somehow the porn is just better from Firefox, then sure. But otherwise... I was thinking about getting a VR thingy. I mean, I do have a VR headset. Like an actual VR headset. I've got an Oculus Quest. No, I don't have an Oculus Quest. I have an Oculus Rift S, sorry. Yeah, I have the Oculus Rift S. I watched VR porn once. Bothered me. It's pretty much, do you like porn? Do you want to be in porn? Well then, here's this new invention, VR porn. It's on. Use iPhone and keep getting porn. Is porn good with that? Because Quest seems better for that. I mean, it's porn, it's VR porn. All you do is you just put the headset on, you sit down, and then you do this, whilst some lady fillets some dude that isn't actually you. And that's it. So it's the exact same, the only difference is it's, oh wow, it's as if I'm actually, nope, his cock is much bigger than mine, so this can't be me. And she is way too pretty to be sucking me off, so this will never be me. That's what it's actually like. Mirrors. It's green though, right? I can't be asked. Bigger, speak for yourself. Listen. Can we all just be completely honest with each other, like, right now, and not be those guys who sit here and go, of course I've got a bigger dick, fuck you, I'm a dude. Like, can we just not do that? Like, whether or not my dick is actually 12 inches or 2 inches, genuinely, who cares? No one's actually gonna fillet me, so... At least me sitting here being honest. You'll be watching them tiny dick jab. Oh, for fuck!
Challenge everything.
I mean, again, I don't care. And I don't mean that in terms of, sure, whatever, but like genuinely, even if you told me right now, hang on, mirrors. Even if you told me right now, truthfully, that you were like some 10-inch wang, what do you want me to do with that information? Like, I'm not going to fly to wherever the hell you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere to see it and prove it and then go, okay, I believe you. You know? Like, who cares? Like, the only guy here who we can actually believe has a massive wang is Black Blazer. And it's only because he's a black dude. Why am I racist? Not racist if it's true. How many white guys do you know that actually have a massive wang? And how, compared to how many black guys you know of that have a regular sized wang? Prove me wrong. Improve porn wrong whilst you're at it. What do I know about people you know have a massive wank? First of all, I don't know that he does, I'm just saying it because he is black. Second of all, not racist. Thirdly, if it is racist, fight me. You'd rather know that. What? I mean, genuinely, I don't care. Like I say, dick size really doesn't matter, let's be honest. Because if my 12-inch penis it will never be seen by a woman or dude, then clearly it doesn't matter. Small boy. Yeah, but even then, like if you're in true love, dick size really doesn't matter. Like realistically, if you're in love, it doesn't matter. If you're looking to just get boned, then yeah, I suppose the bigger the better, right? But again, having never been in that scenario, can't tell you. I also need to note down mirrors. Like I said, realistically, it genuinely doesn't matter. But again, considering we're in the day and age of today, it's pretty much anal on the first date, no questions asked.
You can change the timing of your monster by upgrading the ECU and boosting more ponies from it.
Oh, really? Well, that's the ECU done. Ponies, I know, right? She said that I can upgrade the size of my monster or whatever. If only that were true. But I don't have enough money to buy a state-of-the-art penis pump. AKA whore. Need to turn around fairly quickly and drive right. Still want to bring the boyfriend dinner for you now. Must be the wine. You're still waiting to bone her. Clearly, you don't have a relationship based on sex, and that's could be a good thing, because I'm not here to judge. Again, considering I have yet to do the whole dating thing in general. Left, straight, right on the second circle. First time for you, well good for you. Everyone's horny now that COVID's a thing, right? But that's pretty much all it is she's probably looking for some good cheap sex, but fuck wrong way, I go right. But she's not in your country, so you don't have a girlfriend then. Let's be absolutely clear, you do not have a girlfriend. Because I may as well just, you know, go on OnlyFans, sub to some chick and say, she's my girlfriend! Like, at least I'm not that sad. Sorry. At least I know what I'm worth. Oh. Hello. You get the daddy treatment though? Oh, please don't. Please don't. Like, any time that I've ever watched pornography, and it's immediately, oh, daddy, oh, I'm just out. Nope. I get flaccid so quick if I hear that. just out. Sorry. Not for me. But I get why people do it. Anyone's into anything. You know? Like if people want to eat other people's poo and get off to it, or shit on each other, or piss on each other, vomit, whatever the hell have you, then sure. It's sane to call someone that and then get off to it, I suppose. But I guess it's also potentially a fantasy of just, you know, I don't know, maybe wanting to fuck a kid. Who knows? I don't. I'm not a psychologist. Like, I've seen more than enough freaky shit in porn to know anyone will like anything. I'm not here to judge, but we can all agree foot fetishists are just Satan's hellspawn. And how old are you? Because if you said she's 13 and you're like 28, dude, I'm not going to tell you no, but no. If she's 18, then yeah, who gives a shit? Like, who cares? Legal. Which kind of is still strange, you know. Like, 27 to an 18 and it's fine, but say an 18 to a 16 and all of a sudden it's nope, sorry, pedo, and it's what? How? Okay, sure. Granted, I don't make the rules. Yeah, and I'm only 23. 24 in June. I'm at the age where I'm starting to decay. I've already had 3 lung surgeries. My back hurts whenever I do anything. My knees are screwed. So yeah, I think I am beyond saving at this point. No! Fucking hell, man. Already happen mentally whenever you see me though. What, for you or do you mean for me? Because I already have given up. Like, if I've already given up and anything that I do is actually an accomplishment in life, then it's actually an accomplishment in life instead of, I knew I could always do that, but, you know. Like, instead it's, I can't do fucking shit, and then it's, oh, yeah, maybe I can do something, but who cares. It's easier that way to have low self-esteem, so when you actually manage to do something, it's, oh, nice. Hope my issue is livable with though. Well, considering COVID is a thing, and I've had lung surgery, the answer is yes. What's this game gonna fucking crash again? I'm getting to the point where I'm just not gonna continue playing this. Hit something, no. It's just annoying. Please at least save me doing that again. Maybe I'm done. You found a fun streamer a few days ago. Well, fuck you too then. Just because people like me don't, you know, dance around and start shaking some maracas and whatever, does not necessarily mean I'm not fun. I can get my dick out. Yes, now 13 minutes in the stream and yells stops. So not me then. I'm fun too. Depends on your definition of fun. Yeah, completely depends on your definition of fun. No. Sarcasm implies overall on a Call of Duty or chess, thanks. I'm pretty much the only guy you ever talked to on Twitch usually. It's not your cup of tea.
Put it down out there and
I mean,
Argonax Magazine is
understandably
talking about
so,
putting
because
you down on their cover.
YouTube is much easier to watch, I will admit. You had an English joke in there. To be technical, it's a British joke, but yes. One moment. I'm pretty much the only guy you ever talked to on Twitch. It's usually not your cup of tea. Aha! That's the kind of stuff that you will never, ever see me do. Is I'm not going to be one of those people where you see a YouTube thumbnail and it's... I'm never going to do that in my entire life. If I do, find where I live and shoot me. Please. You don't care about those people though. I really don't. Like, I know it's pretty much like the only way to advertise to kids on YouTube, because only kids or ADHD ridden idiots see the, oh my god, the thing, and it's, I can't believe this is like the hardest thing I've ever done, and it's like Super Meat Boy. I played that the other day. I beat Light World within 2 hours and it actually wasn't that hard. But you'll get people out there who will play Super Meat Boy for the first time and they'll do the, oh my god, this game is so hard. I couldn't believe I beat the first chapter, and it's like, really? Either you're shit or you're really shit. I mean, Super Meat Boy is not that hard of a game. Like, but you just get those people, and like there are some people I will bear to watch because, okay, yes, the thumbnail is very kid oriented of the oh my god face, but at least the content that they make past the thumbnail is them being relatively decent at something they're doing. You know, it's not filled with the oh my god overdone stuff. Like, it's just the thumbnail, so I can get past that. And also because I've been watching them for a few years, so those I can watch. But when it comes to like new people, that's the problem with me, and the barrier of you might be a good person, but I can't do it if you're just gonna do that shit with me. Sorry. You got man. Am I making fun of you, boy? Yes. Hence the sarcasm. Turn around. But you know. Oh, and also, in case you don't care, I will be doing Dark Souls after I've beaten this. Obviously not today or tomorrow, but once I've beaten this, I'll do Dark Souls. I'll give it another college try. Hopefully this time I don't get screwed over with the amount of souls I got, die, lose them all, and not be able to buy the bloody Artorias thing, so I can go and kill Sif and the Moonlight Butterfly. And then do all that kind of stuff. And I know you probably want me to do Neo and blah blah blah, but yes, I will eventually. But at the moment, I don't have a lot of time to be putting into a game box. And Neo would be a time sink of playing it, whereas Dark Souls is on the easier side, because I've at least beaten all the bosses a few times. So... like I say, I'm a little pressed for time at the minute because of East, Mario and Persona, so I'm just thinking of starting Dark Social stuff. Nice. Don't ask for co-op because you know I'm going to say no. Because as we both are aware, anyone who co-op plays Dark Souls has never beaten Dark Souls. Like the first time I played Bloodborne, I was summoning the summons because I didn't really know any better. And it was just something that I was just doing. And then when I eventually played Bloodborne properly after I learned it, I then beat it without summoning. Which, I mean, the game is pretty easy once you learn it, obviously, but... Like I wasn't thinking of not summoning them and doing the boss, essentially, normally. So good to know. Yeah, you can summon people. I mean, it doesn't have co-op, but you can... You know you summon people and help others? That. You can essentially play the game co-op doing that. I think it might only be Dark Souls 3 if I'm going to be completely honest, maybe also 2. But where you can, I believe, summon friendlies in 1, I think. You can essentially just play the game co-op with a friend. But obviously the game is too easy because you'll pretty much just have one guy sitting at the back doing nothing and having the other guy do all the work. Oh, hello, Elijah. How are you? On my tab like this, capital for each word. It's just something that I've done, sorry. Like, for as long as I've been sitting here streaming and stuff for a while, I don't know, like, to me, putting capitals at the beginning of each word, I don't know. It's basically because I have crappy handwriting, okay? So because I have crappy handwriting, I kind of need to use all block capitals for anyone to even understand what I'm saying, so it kind of just passed over to doing titles here as well. It's just a me thing, sorry. I mean, I can change, but no, it's just a me thing. Anything gets better with practice. I mean, I can type without capitals all the time. It's just that, like I say, because it's a, you know, stream title, you know, my brain kicks into, oh, it's a title, let me capitalize every word. Like, it's just something that I've self-taught myself that I should do. I know I shouldn't, but... Okay, and I will respond to you when you get back. But yeah, I'll show it to you. I can't, again, I still can never remember if it's you or Inner Demons who keeps asking me for Super Mario World ROM hacks. I can never remember if it's you or Inner Demons. I'm fairly certain it's Inner Demons, but it's just that you two are like the exact same person. Pretty much just wanting like hard games to be played like Neo and Dark Souls and Doom and Blood and stuff like that. What about Mario Hex though? Well, like I said, I beat Super Meat Boy. It's kind of given me the, not confidence, but the sort of feeling in a way to, you know, play something of that regard. The only problem is I know how hard some of them are, so I would have to be very careful in which ones to play. Well, like say Super Kotaku World. I've never heard of that one hack, so if it's easy, I can give it a go sometime. Carbon Hoods, no thank you. Do I know who DJ Qualls is? I looking. Oh god. Yes, probably. He's probably the exact same guy that everyone who turns up here and says, "Hey, you look like that. You look like that guy." Yep, hits him. Yep, he's the one guy that everyone always says, "Hey, you look like that guy," and it's, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. God damn it. Oh, the other one is the kid who was in Chronicle, or who played the Green Goblin in Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's the other one that I've been compared to. Excuse me. Have I ever tried SteamWorld Dig? No, I haven't. What is SteamWorld Dig? What the hell do I even want to do? I genuinely do not know. I kind of want to drive up north, but I also kind of don't. I guess I'm going to. SteamWorld Dig is a great game, definitely recommended. Then my point being, what is SteamWorld Dig? Because that just sounds like a digging game. Is it a platformer? Because if it's a platformer, I won't mind playing it. Again, it's the same thing with Celeste. I won't mind playing Celeste at some point. But I still want 100% Super Meat Boy. Because like I say, after having played it the other day, it really doesn't seem to be that hard of a game. It doesn't. Yeah, sure, it's hard, but it wasn't that hard. Oh, and also, to reply to what you said earlier, glad to see this game is being played. Just thought of today as you listen to the OST. Oh, nice. I mean, sadly I can't play the music because of Twitch being massive wankers. Because I would like to listen to Snoop Dogg's thing with Riders of the Storm in it, since it is actually a decent song. It is a digging game. Oh. Oh. Can I just play Dig Dug? Can I just play Dig Dug? Don't you fucking asshole. No, don't. God, I hate curbs in this. rip that guy. I'm going to save that nitrous for later. In the event I crash out and I need it. And when I mean in the event, I mean when. When I crash out. Kind of like that when your fat finger taps B and also Y at the same time. Because I have Y set to handbrake. Oh, so thank you for I appreciate it. Because I'll still have another few days of playing this, by the way. Because I'm on stage 4. So... and there were 5 stages, I believe. If I'd have crashed right there, I'd have been very annoyed. Give me my money. Lights. Okay, I'll note that down. Have I ever lost a race? Yes. What difficulty do I play on? There is no difficulty in this. When I played Underground 1, I played the vast majority of it on hard, but then I did stop playing on hard pretty much by the end of the game because there was one race that I flat out could just never win because the AI was always like 2.4 seconds ahead of me, like no matter what I would do. So I kind of quit playing it on hard, but I did maybe 90%. 90% certain that you know what run I mean. Well, yeah, so... but no, there isn't a difficulty in this. The game just boots up, so... turn around, take a first right, follow the road, take the second right, and then... well, yeah. Basically, head right, skip a right. Ooh, 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 get out of my way, you dick. Yeah, we'll skip a right and then just hold the right. Just got on the PC at the time. So you might start 1280 by 1024, whereas this is, I think, 1920 by 1080. Yeah, that's because this game is really old title, so, as you know. And I believe that is actually its max resolution back in the day. No mods. So I think that's what the game is automatically set at for me.
Your run
Oh,
must have
that
been
is
good
cool.
enough for the boys at Automax magazine because you
Or is
just
it
made the
fourthly?
cover.
Also, why are you saying flaccid? Shadow T. Automax magazine. Ungencensured de Hörsängkrakend Puzzlevanja ECU. Ons Turboblast de Kvart Mij. I don't speak German. That is Dutch. Never mind. So to all one Dutch person out there, sorry that I thought it was German. Yeah, how's the VR set? You're the Dutch boy. What did it say? I don't know. Something about the ECU and. Fuck. I can actually probably tell you. Jump to garage. View rewards. I think it was magazines. That. Ons Turboblast de Kvart Mil. Ongecensureerd de Hörsängkrakend Puzzlevanja ECU. There you go, Dutch boy. Oh, Turbo Blasts the something mile. Oh, really? Something about one Turbo Blast, 1/4 of a mile, 10 kilometers. Are you also Dutch? Yes, okay. Maybe you two know each other. No, you're Swedish. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, I'm just a racist. If you stay here long enough, you'll realise I'm just a racist. You know, I assume you can translate Dutch. I automatically think you're Dutch. I read Dutch and I think it's German. No, bollocks. No, you fucker. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Could you please straighten out? Yeah, I massively cocked that up. Would I play this game? Oh, physical. Yeah, this is physical for me. I mean, unless you pirate it, of course. You can have, yeah, well, obviously, how do you think I'm playing it? You don't need a crack for it for Windows 10. All you need is the 1.2 patch and the widescreen patch. That's all that I've got. Fuck me in the butt. That's all that I've got. I play on the physical disc. Yeah, I need the disc in for it to work. I mean, there's probably a crack out there that you could download to use it without the disc, of course. This is... No, hold on, just twat. You're amazed to find one gamer with a DVD reader today. You'll also be amazed to find a gamer of today who bought a DVD drive for his PC for the sole purpose of playing old PC games. Like, I've got a crap ton of physical PC games. Well, not a crap ton, I've maybe got like 30 to 40. So it makes sense to... Did I already have this game? No, I bought it recently, like a few days ago. Because I played Underground 1. Because I played Underground 1 and then bought Underground 2. You do one good thing and there was... What did I pay? For this, 15 quid. Or 15 pounds. Pretty expensive still. Well, yeah, but compared to the amount of money it would cost to get a UK PAL copy on eBay, it's a lot more expensive. It is like for me to get an English copy of this game for PC, one guy's trying to sell it for like 40 quid or whatever it is. Whereas my local secondhand store had it for 15, so you know, you either pay 15 or you pay 40. So you know, there's always a price for most things. Oh, that gives you... Okay. Let's find some shit in the first shop. Oh no, we have a big chain store that is all about secondhand stuff, so like movies, DVDs, games, CDs, everything. Well, most things. Keyboards, mice, monitors. Like it's a big chain store in the UK. It is. It's where I get a lot of my games from. What's it called? CEX. I think they're also based in Spain. They might also be based where you are, potentially. No, if I get that turn, I can do it. Not in Sweden. Well, no, if you... I can tell you. I can tell you where they are based. You're looking for a cracked Xbox. When you mean cracked, do you mean modded? Because they won't sell them. Well, you'd have to get lucky if they did, but... Can I? Nope, it's all the way up here. Stores. Spain, Canary Islands, Ireland, India, Portugal, Australia, Italy, Poland, Mexico, and the Netherlands. You meant hard modded, chipped. Oh, I've only got a soft modded one. Xbox. Because obviously some games are like only sold in America, so... You know, obviously I need a modded Xbox to do that. I should be able to do it more than easily now. This is more professional streaming. Oh god, no. No, it isn't. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. What's about to happen? Win. Yes, like I said, no it isn't. I have loyal viewers, of course, and for me that's more than enough.
Stuff Magazine. Have you heard of it? They're taking stills of everything around. Score big and the front sheet is yours.
Just noting down the upgrades so I don't forget it. Wrong way. It's actually pronounced sex. And I'm not kidding. Push the game to a certain message just gets uploaded. Again, there would be no need to do that. If you did, all I would say is make sure you'd be here often enough to do that. Don't, like, if you enjoy anything I'm doing right now, then yeah. But, again, save your money for other things. Like I say, only if you really wanted to. Because obviously I don't want you to be here right now, for example, and then throw money my way and you never turn up again, for an example. That would be kind of a waste. I'm gonna go steam and do a trophy buy it for me. Again, as I just said, you can do whatever you want. It's your money. If you feel like it's worth it doing it, then sure, knock yourself out. But it's up to you. Because again, Shadow Tier, you know me well. And you're gonna have to know full well that if I play it and I play it for like an hour and I hate it, then that's on you for doing that. Obviously you know you'd have to accept that, but you don't care. Again, it's completely up to you then, isn't it? Anyways, if you something to make my day better. Well, again, in order for me to play Soldier Fortune 1 or 2 or Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Funny you say that. I played Return to Castle Wolfenstein the other day, and I stopped playing it. Because I got to the stealth level, and the game bugged on me, and I couldn't beat the level anymore. No matter what I did. So, as you know, the truck at the end of the level in, you know, the base, I killed everyone, took everyone out, pretty much saved just before the truck where there's one guy walking backwards and forth. No matter what I would do, like every 3 seconds after reloading my save, I would always be caught. Even if I didn't move out of cover, I would always be caught. My only assumption is either the game glitched and broke, or someone way back earlier in the level found a dead body. Like, it was one of the two, so I could just flat out never beat that level. And because I only had an auto-save, I now essentially have to replay the entire game again. I'm probably more than happy to download a save file for the beginning of that mission, but yeah, I've just got to redo that mission pretty much. But no, yeah, no, the one thing that I will do for you is that. So the top one is my games list of everything that I own. So that's everything. And then the bottom one is a Discord in case you want to hang out. No, come on, no. Sorry, I'm going to read all that in a minute, so I'm just going to focus on this slightly. Yes! Sorry. If I play Fable Lost Chapters, you're going to redefinite the whole game. And yeah, I already own it. No, I own Fable The Lost Chapters, Fable on PC, Fable Remaster on Xbox 360, and then Fable 2 and 3. And the DLCs, I believe. So. And yeah, I've already done Fable recently. Indigo Prophecy. Oh, you mean Fahrenheit? But yeah, I own Fahrenheit on Xbox. I do. It's one of the best games you've ever played, and it's cheap on Steam. Well, like I say, I've already got it on original Xbox. Have I streamed it? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Maybe I'll be tuning for Fahrenheit. Again, it's definitely a game that I want to play, because obviously I bought... See, the problem is, when you look at the list of games that I own like 1,000 or more. So, the problem is with me is, you know, because I have so many games, I'm going from one game to another, to another, to another. So, you know, like right now, because I'm playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, tomorrow, well not tomorrow, but once I've beaten this and I play Dark Souls, a lot of people aren't going to turn up to watch Dark Souls, you know? And I completely accept that, and you know, again, no one has to be here, let's be honest, but, you know, if people are more than enjoying me playing, say, the Need for Speed games, I'm definitely going to be playing more of them. It's just as and when I do is the problem. playing the Rift S though. I mean, the Rift S is fun. I do like it. But you have to be well aware that you could get VR motion sickness. Like, I still do sometimes. Like, I can only really play stuff for like maybe an hour at a time. Yeah, maybe an hour at a time. So if you do get it, be aware that you might get motion sick very easily and very quickly. And if you do, it's to just play it, and once you start feeling queasy, just stop and then come back to it later or play it another day. Don't be disgruntled by playing it for 5 minutes, feeling sick, and then going, oh, this is shit. You know, just keep playing it and then give it a go. I can definitely recommend Zero Caliber. It's a fun first-person shooter, and also the Vikings Asgard RPG. That is a good RPG. It's like 200 gigs though, which is the only downside, I suppose. Have I shown my physical collection ever? No, I haven't. It's sitting right in front of me though. And most of it is sitting on the floor because I've got 2 bookcases full of my games, and the rest of them, which is about half a bookcase, is sitting on the floor because I haven't got another one yet. So yeah, I mean, if you, like I say, if you have Discord and you wanted to jump in, obviously I can take a photo of it. I've waited for that to have gone off for a long time, but again, thank you. Your stream is better than Devo and Limmy. I have no idea who they are, but thank you. We'll be interested in them trying VR. Well, like I say, it's, you want to play like adventure games with it, sounds dope as fuck. I mean, like I say, I can definitely recommend, obviously, Beat Saber, obviously. But no, like Zero Caliber VR with, you know, shooting guns and reloading and equipping different scopes and aiming down scopes and actually having to recoil with your front and back arm and stuff like that. It is very fun. I can't stress it enough. But I haven't been on my VR headset for a long time. I haven't. Spoilers. Where is it? Spoilers. Save. There we go. The main thing is that you want to play it opposed to a screen with control. Obviously true. You can't stress enough is the same as recommend it, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, again, see, the thing is, I'm not a massive advocate for VR because you don't need it. And the games that you play on it are no better than the regular games you already play. But if you play the games specifically designed for VR, like the Viking RPG, or like Zero Caliber, and it utilizes VR well, the games do take you to another level of fun. But again, I also, The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, I don't care about The Walking Dead, I never will, but The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners as a VR game, it is so good. So good. Again, the only thing I don't like is you use your left hand to grab a zombie's head and you use your right hand to stab them. The problem is, to kill them, you stab them, then you need to shove it in. And when you're doing that in VR, you're holding it and then you slam your own hand to stab the zombie in the face, and sometimes you're, like say, doing that. I even once threw a grenade in Zero Caliber to obviously lob it, and I smacked my hand on the wall. I did. So like I say, I really went for it, and then obviously caught my finger and the trigger on the edge of my wall, and it fucking killed. And I even bruised it for like a week. It fucking hurt. I loved it, but it hurt. Is that Team Sonic Racing? This? Yes. How could you tell? And how was Alex? I've not played Half-Life Alex, I will admit. Again, I would like to play it at some point. The problem is I don't really have a good setup to do VR games or stream them. If I had a decent way of streaming VR games, I would love to be playing some. Because I would only play them for maybe an hour a day, it would be perfect to, you know, slowly sit through and play them. And so Half-Life Alyx would be potentially a fun game to play, but like I say, I just haven't had the time pretty much to buy it and play it. Again, I would like to eventually, but it's a game that's on my list that I will definitely buy. But like I say, because I don't have a good setup to be playing a game like that, you know, reaching out and stuff like that, because I'm in a relatively small room, it kind of forces you a little bit to not play a lot of those kind of games. And that's why obviously I love Beat Saber. But and I'm like rank number 15 in the world for playing Green Day's, I think, American Idiot one-handed. Because there's a mode in Beat Saber to play one-handed instead of two. I'm playing it on expert one-handed. If you don't masturbate like 4 times a day, your arm will fall off. Like, your arm will fall off. Because it's a 3-minute song of doing this. I shit you not. And you're doing that for 3 minutes. Like, it fucking hurts after a while. It was, and I shouldn't be doing it because obviously having, you know, my lung surgery and stuff, because I've had that done last year and I've not had, oh fucking, it's been a year already. Yeah, because I had that done last year, I'm not, I shouldn't be doing that because I haven't done proper exercise yet to get myself back in order, because obviously I can't, we're stuck in the middle of a fucking pandemic. We are. So gyms and shit and whatever are closed, so that's been trying a lot of time. Well, like I say, last year I had a lung surgery, so I pretty much had a lot of time off since then, because obviously COVID and whatnot. You can manage that then, well there you go then. Fastest hand in America, except I don't live in America. But yeah, I like I say, I think I'm ranked 15 worldwide. I'm fairly certain it's 15. Ooh, scoops. But no, it is fun though. Oh, you didn't even crash. But no, the thing that I was going to mention earlier, sorry, for you specifically, is it correct in pronouncing Dryja? Was it Dryja? Yeah, what I was going to say earlier about like Fahrenheit and stuff. Like I say, I would love to play that stuff, but this month, February, I've got East 9, which is a JRPG, coming out. I've then got Mario coming out, and then I've also got Persona 5 Strikers coming out. So there are 3 games this month that I'm pretty psyched to play, so I don't have a lot of time. I mean, right now is pretty much the only time I've got, because East 9 is supposed to be out this Friday, but it's been pushed back to next week, or the week after. So I've got up until about the 12th to do whatever I want. Which is, I mean, I've still got a week, pretty much 2 weeks to go, so I can fit Fahrenheit in pretty easily, because it should be, what, a good 2-day game? Shouldn't be any more than that. So I can definitely fit it in. Ooh. Bro, what's best internationally? Okay. But I'll say afterwards. Am I nearing completion of stage 4? Oh god no. God no, I've got to do 29 races and 7 URL races. I've got to do 7 URL races, 3 sponsorship races and 29 races on top of that. So I've got to do 39 races minimum to beat stage 4. So I will beat stage 4 tomorrow. Probably do all the unfinished races, start stage 5, continue stage 5 Wednesday, probably finish this Thursday. So then I'll probably push Dark Souls back a day or two, do Fahrenheit, because obviously that'll only take a day, like I say, a day and a half. Because then if East does turn up, then I can push Dark Souls back, so I'm not bothered about that. And yeah, really going from there, really what to play. It seems like Steam has more stuff. HTC Valve Index though. No, Rift S does work. It does work. It just uses a program called Steam VR. It's the other way round when it becomes a problem. So Rift S works with Steam pretty flawlessly. If you have a Steam headset to work with Oculus only games, it can be a massive pain in the arse to get it to work. So you definitely want a Rift headset to port to Steam. Because like for an example, if you wanted to play that Viking game, because it is an Oculus exclusive game and you have a Steam headset, there's a chance that it might just flat out not work. Because the program that's used to fool Oculus's program into thinking you're using a Rift can kind of get herky-jerky in actually getting it to work on other hardware, so... Sounds great. There you go. When will I go? I can fuck off right now if you want. Is that better for you? I want to go round, hit that green, drive up, I think. But no, you know, usually about 8 o'clock-ish. Since I'm only normally on from 2 till 8 my time. I mean, obviously, if you scroll down, Titus, you will see the, yeah, you'll see the timer when I'm on for your local time anyway. What? Okay, no taxi driver decided to just piss off. Maybe some games on Steam don't just support the Rift S, but other VR headsets. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Look up Zero Caliber and see if that supports Rift S. Because if it doesn't, I can vouch that it does. But that's my point though, is getting games to work on a Rift S through Steam is much easier to get stuff working than it is to get a Steam headset working through Oculus. Because I think you need to use something called Revive, I think it's called. Because obviously the Valve Index, so it's, or the HTC Vive at the time. So you need to use the program Revive to get it to fake thinking into your headset is an Oculus headset. So in the long run it is probably just better to get an Oculus. Should you get a Rift S or a Quest 2? That's debatable. Again, I can only vouch for the Rift S, but there's a potentiality that, again, depending on price, on what you're willing to pay, like if you're willing to pay full price, then maybe getting a Quest 2 might be better. Just because you can play games on the go. and also connect it to your PC and play it as if you're playing stuff normally. Again, you need to look into the features and resolution and stuff like that to make sure, but yeah, like I said, I can only really vouch for the S. S2 seems great for if you do stuff with your mobile. No, you don't plug it into your phone though. It's basically got a hard drive and like small computer in the headset itself, so you can play things on the go. It doesn't use your mobile phone at all, unless you just mean on mobile, but then like I say, then you can use a cable to plug it into your PC and it's as if you're using a normal headset. It is. Question, can your PC on board tutorial stuff? Yes, it can, yes. Because they released a cable for the Quest 1 to be able, and a firmware update to be able to connect it to your PC, so you can connect it and play stuff there. And then obviously the Quest 2, they updated that. So yeah. But, like I say, make sure obviously you do your research, because the Quest 2 sounds like a very good idea, but it could be, say for example, worse in resolution and frame rate. So I think the Rift S has 90 FPS for, well, 90 Hertz, so the max can be 90 frames. And I think it's something like 1080 by something per for the whole thing. Whereas with the Quest 2, if the Quest 2 has individual lenses instead of one long one, I think, then the Quest 2 is probably better anyway. So what was that? Rims. Quest 2 can go for porn on your phone though. No, but like I said, you don't connect your Quest 2 to your phone. You don't. You could probably download a porn app and onto the Quest for mobile use. You probably could, and then obviously download or watch it over the internet and do it that way. But like I say, the Quest 2, so I mean, I can't get mine because mine's all the way over there, but like I say, imagine the Rift S having its own mini computer sitting inside of it, so you can play it anywhere in the world. But you can also get a cable that allows you to plug it into your PC, whereas with the Rift S, you can only use it, plug it into your PC.
It couldn't possibly get sweeter than this. You're in the next production. You gotta like that.
Where am I going now? All the way down. Because I need to be driving down anyway, because I've got mirrors, lights, exhaust, spoiler, roof scoop and rims to buy, because I need to get to level 6 so I can unlock a DVD cover. So I have 45 grand. I really want to buy that car and upgrade it. I do. Maybe once I start stage 5, I might buy a car, just because I'll have so much money. Quest 2 is 90 Hz. Yeah, the Rift S is 90 Hz as well. Yeah, because that's also, see if the Quest 2, and you probably have to look up a review of this, look up the Quest 2's IPD setting, which is interpupillary distance. So basically the distance between your pupils, because obviously humans are different, so our pupils are at different distances. and the Rift S only does it via software, and I'm 99% certain it doesn't affect anything. So again, if the Quest 2 is a physical slider that widens and shortens them, just go for the Quest 2. Because otherwise you may get scenarios where something looks a little blurrier than it should, just because the IBD is off. With software, yeah, it doesn't matter then. This is the only downside to the Rift. It is. Because like I say, you can change it in the settings, but I shit you not, it does nothing. Because I've changed the setting from the lowest setting to the highest setting, and I saw no difference. Which, I mean, going from something like maybe 52 millimeters or centimeters, whatever it is, I think it's millimeters, to go from like 52 millimeters to like 70, and I noticed no difference. Ah, bollocks. Probably the price you reckon, or does it like 800 plus euro? I mean, I got mine from a viewer. Fuck, man. But yeah, I got mine from a viewer. Like 6 months ago. So a guy who lives in England. At the time I was saying I won't mind, you know, trying it out, that kind of thing. And then he pretty much gave me a deal of, I think it was like £250, something like that. Just because for him to sell it second-hand, that's what he would have gotten. So he said, just give me the price that I would be getting anyway, and I can cut you a massive deal. So instead of me spending like 400 pre-owned or 450 brand new, it was just have it for 250, because that's what he would have gotten anyway. So I can't argue that. Resolution is higher on Quest 2. Oh, is it? It says here Rift S is 80. Is Rift S 80? I thought it was 90. I mean, you're not going to tell the difference between 10 frames, let's be honest. If the Quest 2 was 144 or 120, yeah, you'd notice. But 10 hertz, you're never going to notice. And also, thank you for the raid tip. I appreciate it. How are you? How you been? Oh, for the love of... That's your fault. That is entirely your fault. You sabotaged me. I hope you're happy. This was what they're focusing on. Yeah, you know, they've essentially quietly discontinued the Rift S. And also, the Rift S barely ever gets any updates, just to let you know. Because the Rift S is actually done by Lenovo and not by Oculus. So Oculus constantly updates the Quest firmware. Lenovo pretty much never... Oh, the game's crashed. But Lenovo pretty much never updates the firmware of the Rift S. So again, there are so many problems with the Rift S. I mean, it's still a good headset, I like it, but it's just compatibility, it's kind of a little no. Even if Quest 2 is backwards, working with Steam completely though. Oh yeah, no, it should do. It should definitely do. So yeah, what were you playing then, Tiff? Anything interesting or nada? Because I'm going to have to do that race again. Rims. Oh, have I got to do that again?
Couldn't possibly get sweeter than this. You're in the next production. You gotta like that.
I'll probably go with 64 gigs. I mean, yeah, obviously. Actually, problem. What is the maximum gig version they sell? Because this will be the other reason why I would probably tell you to just go with a Rift S. 64 and 256, you would want 256. Because the Viking game that I told you about is like 180 gigs. Medal of Honor VR is again like 150 gigs or whatever it is. Like the big games that you definitely want to play are way more than 64. But Beat Saber's like maybe a gig. So a lot of games you can get away with because they are very small file sizes, but the big, we've specifically made this game for VR games, you will never be able to run them on the Quest. I mean, again, you've got the PC, so again, it still doesn't matter. But yeah, that's just again something to think about. That if you wanted complete portability with every game, you would definitely want 256. No usual PC. No, I know, true. But that's why I'm just saying, if you've got, depending on the price difference between 64 and 256, get the 256. If not, then also just get the 64 and then just leave it at that. No, I know, but that's why I'm just saying that if you wanted complete portability between the 64 and the 256, you would want the 256 because of those games that are like 180 gigs or more. I was stupid and I worded it very wrong by trying to say get the Rift S, but no. 64 to 256, you definitely want 256. If not, again, you have to buy the cable, by the way. I'm also I'm fairly certain. And that should also crash then as well, no it won't. I don't know if you can go wireless. But you can. But like I say, I'm fairly certain you're going to have to buy the cable as well. You are. Because I know the cable doesn't come with the Quest 1. I don't know if it comes with the Quest 2. If it comes with the Quest 2, then yeah. The cable's €100. Well, there you go then. Like I say, I knew you had to buy it for Quest 1. I didn't know if it came bundled with Quest 2, and apparently not. So it might be better for you to get the 256 then, because you can play everything wirelessly, and then in the future get the cable. So you can at least for now still play games that you might want to play. So what I would do is look at the Oculus Store. If there are games you know you definitely want to play, look at the Oculus Store and see if they're on there, and if they are, get the 256 and get the cable later. Unless obviously you can find a pretty good deal on a Rift S, and just get a Rift S. You'd rather want to buy everything on Steam. No, I know, I understand, but it is what it is. There are some games that are just flat out exclusive to Oculus, like I say, like the Vikings game. So that, no matter what, if you want to play it, you have to have Oculus. But yes, like I say, it's probably just better, potentially just go for the 256, spend that extra €100, then get the cable later. Or just get the cable now anyway and just forfeit the extra gigage. And then obviously play everything on Steam. It's one or the other. Either get more storage so you can play stuff all the time, or get the cable. Sounds annoying, that means you have to install a game every time you headset. For 64 gigs, yes. But again, same thing would be for PC though, right? And the problem is, because the headset is also wireless and you can't plug in an Ethernet cable, you're limited to the download speeds of your wireless router. Suspension. sure, so so cable would be needed. Oh no, you would need cable, yes. Is it? Yeah, you're the body shop, I need you.
Yo,
What
unless
is
you
it,
want your ride
mirrors?
to look like your mom's, then this is the place for you. All your visual upgrades are here. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts, and more.
Max fat, nice. Was that mirrors done? Lights. Exhaust tip. Spoilers. Nope, nothing is better. Roof scoop. Rims, but I know rims aren't good. Seems there's some good 25-euro cables that work well. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that I forgot to tell you. There are third-party cables you can use. So again, do some research into that as well. I forgot about that. So is it lights and suspension? Lights.
The film crew from Burning Wheels is hanging out looking for their next showboy. Get out there
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I gotta drive all the way back up.
and give them
Oh,
something
fuck
to
it.
be
I'll do
happy
this
about.
race because then that'll give me a point to go all the way back up. And it'll give me a good point to continue from tomorrow. Every time, dude. Always a bloody taxi. Always a taxi. avoided accident. Not really. Really don't. I know it's my bedtime, isn't it? Sorry. Oh, I promise I'll go to bed, Papa. Please, just one more race. But no, I had to because I needed to save.
Coleman Flamen, need I say more? Just win, and you're on the cover.
Common Flamen. Oh yeah, Common Flamen. What is the quickest way up there? Because I'm not going to do it now, but it is. Once I get out of this person's driveway, it is that way. Saved. Done. That's my shitty tuner car with Spider-Man's on the side. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I don't need that. Yeah, slowly but surely we're getting there. Like I say, I predict a riot. Just got done watching Lord of the Rings, very underrated movies, highly recommend it. Oh, are they? I mean, I've never seen them myself. I mean, they're fantasy movies. I'm not overly bothered about fantasy movies. But yeah. I'm not gonna start a Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. So otherwise we'll be here all night. But yeah, like I say, I predict I'll finish this about Thursday, maybe? Because tomorrow I should be able to get... No, today's Monday, right? Monday. I should be able to get Stage 4 done tomorrow. Finish off any of the races I can't do for Stage 4. After I've beaten Stage 4. Start Stage 5, because what do I actually have left to do? Just looking at this. I have at least... Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got one more URL to unlock. And that's all 7. Because I've already done one. There's then a drag race down there. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So is it drag, circuit, sprint? So I've got 4 events and 1, 2, 3, 4 special events. Yeah, so I've got 4 special events and 4 regular events, and then them. So I will easily be able to get stage 4 done tomorrow. Then, like I say, I'll do the races that I can't do because obviously I'm not sponsored by certain sponsors. So assuming after this it's ETH9. No, because like I said, I got an email from the company. Because of Brexit and COVID, the ports, I assume in France probably, a lot of workers don't work there anymore, or aren't currently working. So the flow of getting stuff into the UK is much lower. So the company, although they're based in the UK, can't get their stuff from China to here by the time the game's released this Friday. So they've emailed everyone pretty much saying that they're expecting to start deliveries from Monday, so the 8th. So I won't be playing ETH9. I know you love to see it. You're probably just giddying right now, going, yay, no shitty JRPG child porn. Yeah, so I will play that whenever it turns up. But no, next Friday is Mario. So if ETH9 doesn't turn up by then, I'm playing Mario. So then when ETH9 turns up, I will play ETH9. Then Persona is at the end of the month. Mario, yes, I said Mario. At least I'm not saying Yoshi. At least I can say Yoshi. But yeah, so my plan is obviously beat this probably Wednesday, now that I think about it. Beat this Wednesday. Then, like I say, I was probably going to do Dark Souls, but I probably will do Fahrenheit instead, just in case East turns up. If not, then I will do Dark Souls after that, and then I will, depending on what time or day it is, I might do Most Wanted. Afterwards, I might do Most Wanted. So, again, obviously, unless anyone has anything you want me to play, in which case, let me know. As always. Do you know there was only 2 games you chose not to get free on PS Plus? It's Persona and Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy? I want you to play in it. Yes. And also, I'll have a look at what did you say? Super Mario. I know you didn't say Kaizo, but it's all the way up here. Yeah, no, it's not on here anymore, I don't think. Because I don't remember what the fuck you said earlier. Just been clearing the hordes on Days Gone, just over halfway there. Yeah, I didn't bother doing that because there's no trophy for it. There isn't. So I never bothered. I didn't. Because there's no need to. For me, anyway. All I need to do for Days Gone is play on New Game Plus Hard 2 or whatever it is, or Very Hard 1, and then just beat the game, make sure I loot people, get that trophy, beat the game, kill a horde in under a minute I think, and then I've got every trophy in the game. So that's all that I need to do, is just replay it on New Game Plus and on Very Hard Level 1, because there's no point doing Level 2, there's no trophy for it. So that's all that I need to do to get the Platinum and the miscellaneous trophies. There's a trophy for killing each freak with a secret weapon in New Game Plus or something. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't remember what the secret weapon is. I know I looked it up. And I know it's I think it's a reference to a thing. No! If I remember correctly, it's just a gun. No, it's not a lightsaber. I wish. That would have been good. But no, Oh, have I Star Wars VR yet? No, I haven't. No, it's just a secret Nero weapon. So you need to find... So you know the dead ICPA guys you've been finding, and you found the ICPA tags? You need 18 of them to get it. And there's a handy map that tells you where they are. Oh, yes, I remember what the secret weapon is. It's fucking stupid. It is genuinely stupid. It's funny stupid, but I hate it. Do you want me to tell you what it is? It's nothing fun, by the way. It's not a lightsaber, it's a taser. You have to collect 18 ICPA texts to unlock a taser. Well, it has infinite ammo, and obviously the longer you hold it on a zombie, they will eventually burst into flames. But that is the secret weapon. Is a taser. There you go. If you want to have a look at the GIF of the taser, it's on there. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because it's a taser that then catches the zombies on fire, but it's a waste of time having to collect 18 fucking things to then get a taser. Like a fake lightsaber would have been cool, or you know, like a dual lightsaber for him because he is Darth Maul. You know, you either have two because of Starkiller, or you have the staff lightsaber because of Darth Maul. That would have been cool, not a taser. Whatever. And yes, I'm still here, Titus. Taser's a mad good weapon in Hitman. To be honest, I've never played Hitman. Again, it's definitely a series that I want to play, but I've just never played it. Get on the phone to the devs. Yeah, I know, right? Hey man, did you not know that this guy... Or do something Dungeons and Dragons based. You know, this guy's a massive nerd and you put in a taser as your secret weapon? Come on. You know, we've beaten the game. It's New Game Plus. Just give me a lightsaber. Or call it a light sword. Am I ending? Yes. Because Daniel wants me to stay up. And for me to be a naughty boy, not go to bed. So I don't need that anymore. But anyway, other than that, I'm out. Fuck you. So yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I'll continue more of this. So yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it as always. Again, thank you for the raid, Tiff. I do appreciate it. Daniel is horny. Oh, always. Oh, 24/7. But yeah, like I say. Thanks for coming along. Catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace. Good night.